Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm so excited. We're going to finish today. We're going to finish the video game with my good friend, Jet. How you doing?
I'm doing.
You're doing? You're doing?
How are you? How are you?
Extremely excited. For two reasons. One, because of this video game. Two, because of tomorrow. But so
Yes.
my energy levels are very high. I'm just very excited.
Well, hopefully by the end of this, you're exhausted and you knock yourself out because you'll need to sleep.
Or I could just pull an all-nighter.
Don't do that.
Okay, I won't. How'd that get there? How does Clint call you baby girl? Get up there? Cause I went and I saved it, Abby, and I had to put it on the fridge. I was trying to cram as many classics as I could on the fridge. Oh yes. Sorry, let me just do a little plug. My friend Amber makes fucking amazing custom press-on nails, and like she made these for me because I'm going to California. So, aren't they fucking gorgeous and beautiful? The color doesn't really come in. They're like pink and blue, and they've got little starfish things. Oh, and the thumbs. How do I do the thumbs? The thumbs are like, they've got this like wonderful, come on, focus. There we go. They've got this like beautiful kind of like pearl and gold. Come on. I'll do the classic like over. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, aren't they cute?
Yeah, we have a very busy next 2 weeks.
Yes. Extremely excited.
In good old California.
I will be taking a million pictures. But yes, so yeah.
I should charge my DSLR.
Oh yes, absolutely. So yes, shout out to my wonderful, excellent friend Amber, for bringing these to me when we watched Mamma Mia. But yes, welcome everyone. Miguel Ciaro, Gabby, Beautiful Objection, Wax and Well, Maria Ariana, SD the Queen, Abby, Tara, MJ. Between Susato, Iris, and Gina, which girl do you think is the cutest? Don't make me pick. Are you kidding me? Don't pit a weird girl against each other. Don't pit weird girls against each other. Absolutely not. No, they're all wonderful. But yes, Hannah, Astronaut, Taya, Ramen, JJ, Astrofish, Grace, JFK on the Moon, and anyone else, Earl Dance, Nami, anyone else? I missed you. Oh my god, is that Cole? Is that Cole Wisdom? Oh my gosh. Cole, you have two things on the fridge right now. You have 2022 Kia Soul Kangaroo version, and Barack standing by his big, beautiful 2022 Kia Soul, combining style and whatever the quote was. Style.
Wait, I'm actually looking for the... Wait.
Oh, do you want me to send it to you again?
Oh, no, I found it.
Okay.
Wait, do I say his name too?
No.
Or do I say my...
Yeah, you say my big beautiful 2022 Kia Soul.
My 2022 Kia Soul, the compact crossover that combines style, versatility, and an ample amount of cargo space.
Thank you. What a way. What a last stream thing. What a last stream message. That's so. Thank you. Sorry. Just have to sign that and make it like. Oh, not sign it. Save it and then like make it your text tone or something like that.
Don't.
Please. Yes. I'm going to do it. You get royalties. Anyways, okay. Yes, we're finishing off TGS2 before SOJ. It's pretty fucking funny.
To be fair, like, we did give more streams to TGS2.
Yeah, because it's more fun to play.
And we've skipped a lot of Spirit of Justice.
Because it's not fun to play. Okay, see you later, Miguel Sarah. Can we make that the stream notive sound? like when I get a new follower or something. Speaking of which, sorry, Starry Night Ruti and Clavichord of Doom. Oh, Clavichord of Doom, didn't you already follow? Whatever. But yeah, anyways, welcome. But like a new you get a new follower. There's like the Iris kicking Herlock. It's like, my 2022 Kia Soul, combining the compact crossover, the combined style versatility. God, it's so good.
A better version for you. How about
Okay.
that?
Okay. Well, we'll get back in the booth on that. But yes. So, anyways, now that we've greeted everyone here and everyone's here, and we all have. Okay. Let me fade out his music. I just put that on loop today because I just wanted to listen to it. Jet is known for his performance as Barack Van Zeeks. Okay, let's start and do this. I'm joined just in time for the 2022 Kia Soul. Welcome. What a perfect first introduction. Yes, thank you, Taya. And we're gonna get into this. So as always, let me know. I mean, I didn't change a thing from the volume last week, but let me know if anything goes horribly wrong. But if everyone's got a drink and a treat, because we're gonna be here for the next 4 or 5 hours. All joining from our 2020 Kia Souls, I imagine. Yes, of course. I stepped out of mine just earlier. But yeah, let's do this. Let's continue. We need to find, my thing is, I think we need to find the Asogi papers, because the Asogi papers are going to say the name of the professor on them, the real professor. And when I read the name of the real professor and it says Klimt Van Zeeks, I'm gonna scream. Okay. Anyways, okay. All right, so, wait, sorry, where were we? We were doing... Right, okay. Okay, yeah, we established that not Cosma, Genshin got out of prison because it was a plot from someone at the prosecutor's office, probably Strongheart. So the plan was probably to have Genshin accept all the blame for being the professor, so that they're protecting the real professor, the identity of the real professor, and then they would help him get out of Barclay with a fake execution. But then they double-crossed him and betrayed him, and now see, okay, I didn't get to really like stop and take a lot of things in, but yesterday, the night previous or whatever, I was sitting there like, man, fuck Seishiro. Like, fuck Seishiro. For, like, Kazuma just went and he studied for years, went and took his fucking SATs, and it was going to sign up for the exchange, and then he's told that all his dreams, all his everything, the requirement is that he has to kill someone. And Seishiro probably knew Seishiro obviously knew about his feelings towards what happened with his father in London, knew that he would accept.
Remember when Asogi received that letter and he didn't show it to
not to Eugene,
but he showed it to Seishiro and he just laughed.
He laughed. Kazuma Asogi has never done anything wrong in his entire life. He's never done anything wrong. What was he supposed to do? Anyways, sorry, but I just had to get that out. I'm so fucking pissed about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I yelled at him. That was my bad. I actually want that clip deleted because I don't stand by that anymore. He's never done anything wrong in his life, and anyways. I'm gonna blow this. Here's the most specialist boy in the world, and if you don't cheer and clap for him, I'm gonna blow this whole fucking building up. Anyways, okay, I gotta speed the road in the game. Anyways, the Asogi papers. Yeah, he threatened to kill Gregson, but Gregson used falsified evidence to get his dad killed, so maybe consider he was valid. All right.
As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the fold of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it's called.
Yes. Asogi did nothing wrong, Vaughn. Yes, okay.
In his kimono? That's a lie.
It is.
We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true.
Were you not satisfied with calling me a liar they once, eh? You wee waffinger.
Again, I don't know what I'm saying sometimes when I
Ha! There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you'd like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're gonna do, is it?
Is that what you're gonna do, is it?
Are you gonna give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared?
You having a giggle, mate?
Gog!
So stupid.
So dumb.
Little and large. What a double act.
We compiled with Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely.
Aye, and you can't deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh?
Yes. There's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork.
But you last saw it when you were like 8. Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it?
Did he make 2? Did he make a fake one because he knew they'd be looking for the real one?
I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
The Asogi papers. Alright. Attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. That night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the fold of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell, a kimono, I think it's called. I mean, he went on about how that's a lie, so maybe I should press that first. In Mr. Asogi's kimono?
Aye, the one he brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right. He was guaranteed as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution.
Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword? That's what I'm saying, like, why?
Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
And he broke the tip of it. I know he was upset about that. He had to have been. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Hi, Banna! Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon?
Have some respect, Naruhodo.
Yeah, Naruhodo! Respectful silence?
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials?
Aye. He wrote that will afore he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see.
Really? No.
Dr. Mikotaba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some Hanshi rice paper, no doubt.
I was present when he wrote it. But I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me. Earthworms.
Earthworms. Excuse me. Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil.
Sir! It was Scarlet, sir.
Oh, Klimt had those, like, finger... Hold on. He had ink on his fingers. What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
So why would Klimt have... less swaying and more explaining would be helpful.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance. Possibly. Or possibly not.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail.
Permission granted.
If I was Strongheart, I would just be like, no, you're not allowed to do any of this. You're only allowed to press and cross-examine. That's it. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet.
As I remember at the time. Okay. Am I jumping here? Where's Klimp's autopsy report? Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger. Okay, so these two. What do you... Okay. But no documented corresponding ink was found.
Objection.
Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What?
Avarice again! You've no evidence to say that.
Have a look at this report. Clint doing some finger painting, and Clint finger paints just with these two fingers, not with these ones. These are the pussy fingers. Never mind.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does.
I'm sorry, don't acknowledge that one. That one wasn't even funny.
Scarlet ink.
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't go all around with God damn it, I can't read. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated.
Sorry, should I talk about how good your brother is at... Never mind.
Stop! My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, counsel?
My point is this.
Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What?
Man, you guys shut up!
I knew there was a joke there, but I didn't want to say it, but thank you.
I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was
Wait, how do you say that word?
Punctilious, I think?
But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was
The same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death.
So does Clint know how to... Does Clint know Japanese?
then? It was.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil!
Sir!
When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not?
All right then. What's on that paper?
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
A last will and testament.
Ah! If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
No. What?
Objection! So that's the one that went missing.
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die.
Huh. That is what it would mean, yes.
No! Impossible! That is utterly out of the question!
Lord Van Zeeks.
Thanks, Bobby.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene!
Objection!
And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
And that Genshin Asogi came to be that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot.
So Clint... No. So Clint gave it to Genshin? So he really was protecting the polycule.
Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. No, it couldn't be. The name of the professor, the name of the professor, the name of the professor, the name of the professor.
I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen. Wait! Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody.
Phantom will.
Of a phantom will nobody can. I'm so confused. Wait,
A
hold on.
phantom will, like the will doesn't exist.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, what the fuck? Okay. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
Fuck this shit, you're all guilty.
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Seeks.
So where's the ancients?
All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death.
Maybe he just moved to Germany. Have you guys considered he moved to Germany? Prosecutor Lord Clint Van Zeeks chooses death?
Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns up absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Miss Susato.
So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zeeks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Naruhodo.
As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks was in fact a confession, a confession, a confession, a confession? Yes! Okay.
You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zeeks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor. And his true identity.
Objection!
Your life is gonna get so awful.
Enough! Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize?
Oh, I've realized.
A confession about the true identity of the professor. That would mean.
Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy wasn't Genshin Asogi at all.
No, you can't be suggesting.
It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Banziggs himself! Yes! 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 Sorry, Barack. No! Oh, shit. Okay, well.
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
The pussy poppin' professor! He was a paragon of justice in the capital, and he still is. Consider he was based. You guys all hated the people he killed. You don't pretend. You guys all hated he was killed. Or sorry, you hated he was killed. You guys all hated the people he killed. Don't pretend you're these like you're at the moral high ground. You were glad that they died. Shut up.
My brother.
Oh, this is.
Sorry, this is too awful. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zeeks.
I wonder, though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm just imagining Rio jumping up and down and cheering while Barack is having a breakdown.
Lord Barack Van Zeeks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in court.
Lord Van Zeeks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Clint Doggy! Clint Dog Person! Tell me, did your brother own a dog? A really cute doggy? Did your brother have a puppy?
Yes, he did. Belmog. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
Big doggy!
I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest or the grounds behind the house, he always took Belmong. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master.
Then what's that blood stain on the collar?
Tony, you can't connect the dots on that one?
Well, cause cause he's saying the dog just passed away, right?
Yeah.
So it's Clint's blood? It's on the inside of the collar.
He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Unless Genshin killed the dog.
A jewel-studded collar?
Read what Grace said.
Okay, yeah. Why would a dog that rips out people's throats have blood on the collar? Yeah, I guess. But but that's what's confusing me. It's on the inside of the collar. How would other people's blood get on the inside of the collar?
I mean, blood isn't just like when blood splashes places. It's not inconceivable that it would also like seep into the inside of the collar
I
too.
guess. I don't know. I just thought that it might be because. Yes, I get it. I get the dog kills people. I know it mauled people. I'm just saying. Okay, fine, dogs have fur. But I'm just saying it makes more sense because there's no blood on the outside of that collar unless I'm okay, we don't see the back of it. That's the thing. The blood is on the back of it. All right. It's just that there's a lot of blood on the inside of the collar, leading me to believe that the dog was gruesomely killed. Anyways.
That's right. Though, sadly. Some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
Selden. A jewel-studded collar, stolen by a thief.
Okay, Vanna, you know what? You're so right. Clint cleaned the visible blood. You're right. He would have cleaned the visible blood. Okay, sorry, that one's on me. I was just too excited.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't see what the issue is here.
I thought that there was like a deeper meaning to the blood being on the inside of the collar. Ooh.
There you go, thinking too hard about things. Play the game.
Fine. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar, too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B?
Oh my, you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow.
Okay, so he married into the Baskervilles. Gotcha.
That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then. The collar you've described was Balmung's.
The family insignia of Lord Van Zeeks' widow.
So he was married, but okay. Did she also? Why are all these fucking? Okay. Earlier today I did ask if Clint was married, just because I was wondering if his wife was also down to party. But clearly she's not, because she's dead. Maybe she was, but maybe, you know what? All the wives in this game, this is the thing, all the wives, oh my gosh, Clint taking his wife's name, Clint Van Zeek's wife, guy, real. All the wives in this game, if their husbands die, they go with them. Like, they just die. They just die. His dick was too good, I died.
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it.
Sad woman disease.
Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course.
But it could equally have been from human prey.
So it's true then. Clint Van Zeeks really was the professor?
Impossible! These Japanese are making it all up to exonerate their own!
You shut up.
So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself.
Every time he went to a dinner, he looked around the room and said, "I fucking hate you all."
And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society.
My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
10 years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done.
I mean, the professor is dead.
Though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed.
He was caught and executed, just not by the police.
Very well then. You may have the truth.
How you feeling, bud? How you feeling?
Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was.
a based king.
Lord Clint Van Zieks was too pure of heart.
I knew it.
When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant even deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness.
King.
But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth has once again been unearthed. By a Japanese. Once again, what do you mean?
Kazuma, sweetheart. Your dad. What do you think?
10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asugi, turned up at my office one night. The professor?
Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once.
Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yeah, this image bugs.
Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion, whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes.
Do you have evidence?
Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy.
So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Asugi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zieks mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men.
Oh, that would have been a sick sword fight.
Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zieks perished.
Maybe. I really want to board that kinda.
I don't believe this.
Genshin, get your fucking dog, bitch. It don't bite. Yes, it does.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did?
He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asugi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene.
Liar.
We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time.
Yeah.
I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father.
Get him, Kazuma, get him. Take the sword out and get him.
I did what I needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally.
I think it would be good for Kazuma to wear this ring afterwards.
Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that. There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zinks. The house staff had made statements that they saw the man running for the mansion that night. Yeah, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, Detective? Why me? Geez, I am speaking a lot.
You are.
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help? Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings.
Sometimes you don't have a choice.
It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
If he says his son, I'm gonna vomit and cry.
What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi.
Oh!
Me?
He wanted to go back home and see his guppy.
Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention.
Grace, don't you dare bring TGAA2 dialogue in here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
And you will see Japan and your son again.
You scoundrel.
Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asuki. The gallows.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're just desperate to keep hidden.
Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand? So, what's it to be, Asuki?
Kazuma.
He did it for me. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the troop would do.
Yeah, it's making me vicious too, Cole.
To protect this country's law and order, at any cost.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now.
Genshin with pictures of Kazuma, like, do it for him.
But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mail Strongheart?
This is how innocent people smile.
A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Brock Van Zeeks? That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling.
Get the next thing wrong. There's a cute Susato bit unless it breaks tension, in which case I'll send the clip instead. I'll get it wrong. It's fine.
Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
What? What brazen?
I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with the bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
He's I have a wax figure in Madame G's spells that gets kicked every day.
But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Scythe?
So what with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey? I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it is I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Lord Strongheart did it?
An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still.
All those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway.
If it was all in the aid of keeping London safe, well...
There's no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago.
Is this like a remix of the Professor theme? Or it's got, I guess it's got, I mean, it sounds like it. Whatever.
Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Kazuma's going to break into Buckingham Palace and tell her himself. Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
Hold it!
I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zieks. What? Of course I know you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother.
Kazuma wants to get it for something so bad. I have to appreciate it, King.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed.
I think just strong enough.
At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect?
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
Only once? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now.
Well, tell me more.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That will do. Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
Unless we get a fucking spirit medium.
But...
There are only two exact pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi.
Oh, yes, okay, sorry, Hollyoak, yeah. That, like, parallel to Clavier knowing there was a darkness surrounding the events of 7 years ago, but not being able to look at it re Kristoff, but the relationship between brothers being different, obviously. Yeah. No, I get that. I appreciate that, that sort of parallel. I like that.
And the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate.
But
That is all. Court is adjourned.
someone say hold it. Oh.
Objection!
Aha! ED Games 1, thank you for following. Welcome. Thank you, Kazuma.
Me?
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have made this I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery.
What discovery?
My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. Because we need to find the real Will, because I need to see what it says.
I beg your pardon?
I think he's still fucking hiding something. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
Yeah.
I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So what on earth is the contradiction?
One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Shit. I know you told me to get the answer wrong, but I mean, it must have been, but I guess it would have been Van Zeeks, right? Because, I'm thinking first of all, I don't fucking remember who said what. There's so much to take in right now. You don't understand, I'm in a position where I'm like, so many things to pay attention to. I'm thinking it's probably Van Zeeks because Van Zeeks was the one who was talking, and then Strongheart probably noticed the contradiction. Just save. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Strongheart probably realized what he said and then said, "That's enough. That's enough." But if it was Strongheart and he slipped up, then that would be like a dead giveaway. So I don't know. I'm gonna say that the correct answer is Van Zeeks, and then I'm gonna say Strongheart.
You said you were gonna say it was Van Zeeks, and then...
Oh, and then oops. It was Lord Van Zeeks, I'm sure of it. Something about what he said was just a little jarring. Take it again. Come on, Ryunosuke. Go over it again. Find it.
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor.
So is this, hold on, wait, is this the wrong answer? We wanted the wrong answer. Because there was funny dialogue. Okay. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain?
What exactly am I supposed to make of those pitiful Nipponese eyes?
Oh, okay. One last racism for the road. Okay, it was the, okay. For the funny dialogue, which one do I press? My God, so I press Strongheart for the funny dialogue?
You're pressing Van Zeeks for the funny dialogue.
This seems pretty right because it's like
It's not.
Okay, all right. When you were recounting the information about your brother and the third victim just now, because this seems pretty like, oh, wait a minute, the Lord Chief Justice.
Just keep playing the game,
Okay,
Tony.
fine, fine. Something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent.
Shut up, Grace, stop! And even though that inconsistency arose from words out of the defendant's mouth, we have a duty here to pursue an explanation.
What are you playing at?
Okay.
I fail to see the defense's intention here, but clearly the court cannot ignore this new development. What evidence is inconsistent with the defendant's words?
Right, so we need evidence. Okay, I thought the inconsistency was going to be that Strongheart would have wanted to kill the previous Lord Chief Justice so that he could go, and so that we can say that Strongheart was the one like saying, "Oh, you should kill this person."
Nami. Nami,
Nami, you're confusing me. Ah!
Tony.
What?
Tony. Do you want me to tell you the truth?
Just tell me the funny dialogue.
This is the funny dialogue.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you're not mistaken. Like this is the wrong thing.
Okay. So I'll just present whatever.
Yeah.
This is a sorry.
Oh, this evidence makes it very clear indeed.
Yeah, this is a real good fake out by Takumi.
But there's no contradiction with either the defendant or myself, naturally. No, the contradiction here lies squarely with you, counsel.
I don't know what exactly, because Nami said that it's supposed to be
It's
Susato who
Susato.
said something, but I don't know, like, I don't actually know the funny dialogue. I just know that you got the answer wrong.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
I have the distinct impression that permitting you to advocate for me was the mistake of my life.
Where's Susato?
And don't you dare to show your face again at my door once this trial is over.
Oh my god! The breakup? It's going to be very lonely around the Naruhodo dinner table in the future.
Not as long as I'm alive, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sure we only need to think again to fix the situation.
Oh my! Mr. Sato! Yes, of course! Okay, well that was... Oh, maybe this is it?
Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother.
Oh, sorry, something... Okay, alright, I guess... Not? There's no funny Susato dialogue, but... The Naruhodo dinner table. Alright, Lord Strongheart. Oh, okay, sorry, it is cute, okay. It was Lord Strongheart. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. You got the dating simulator bad end in the lawyer game. I did. Kazuma said, "Don't you dare darken my doorstep ever again. I never want to see your pussy ever again." Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem.
I don't need to say this again.
Okay, fine. How is that contradictory? Oh. There are only two exit pieces. Okay. The ring. Oh, he said penned in black ink. Okay, right. I was curious about that because that's what made me think, okay, well, we need to find the real will. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, counsel?
Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent.
And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Yeah, Kazuma saying that like he wasn't moping outside of 221B in the rain playing MCR yesterday, doing the full like in the rain.
Naruhodo, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, counsel. They may very well prove fatal.
Are you gonna kill me?
You claim my words contain a contradiction. With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
Okay, so I'm thinking... Okay, he said... Oh, he's got the final page! He said 3-page will.
Take that!
Give me the last page,
was-
give me the last page.
It was so funny because, like, I knew you were trying to get it wrong,
Yeah.
And then you were about to click strong heart, which was the right answer.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I stopped you. And in my head I was thinking, wait, why did I do that?
I don't give a shit about your funny dialogue. Okay.
This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. The 2-paged will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-paged last will and testament.
You didn't even have to say that. He could have just said the last will and testament.
Ah,
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
for a moment I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see.
Shut up. A trifle?
Governor Caden.
Eh? What can I do for you, sir?
You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament.
Aye, I was there for sure. I remember the black worm-like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time.
What?
Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan.
Did you ever get it?
For legal purposes, we required only his will.
And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page oughtn't to be sent.
Objection!
Objection, that's my daddy.
How dare you make that decision?
How dare you?
I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel.
Fuck you. As it happens, I have the 3rd page of the document with me here as now.
Why?
My father's message.
Give it to him. Let him read it.
It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
Now.
It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now.
Your request is denied. The inevitability molten words can be of no consequence now.
Fuck you, give it to him now.
Objection, give me my daddy's words.
The prosecution agrees. The court should know the contents of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the 3rd page of the document for all present to hear.
Yes, sir. Only, I should point out, my lord, I can actually read Worm language. Dispute of a handwriting. Shame on you, Barry.
Yes. Tap dancing, Dill.
If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father!
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikutaba?
I got over you years ago.
Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lonely one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Kazuma's adoptive father. Shut up! Oh my god. Kazuma's adoptive father reading Genshin's words to him.
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness, a darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes.
Twist thy head.
That's the end of the message, it would seem.
A haiku poem? Twist thy head.
Father,
Oh, Capito.
what is Karuma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me.
Fuck you! Cause you're not based and sexy. You're a flop.
It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings.
So you have no excuse.
The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson.
Yeah, like literally no one asked. I'm sorry that your based brother died instead of you.
All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
Well, that's just blatantly untrue.
In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zieks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother! Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now.
Things innocent people say.
Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Ugh. Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interest of prosecuting or protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection!
What about Inspector Gregson, then?
And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed.
However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that.
Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will?
Wow, Miko heart divorce.
In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case...
Let me pull the ears.
I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruhodo,
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I?
Because I think that if we wait and see, is it gonna pull Harley's ears, or should I present Harley? I guess maybe I'll save it. I'll just see what happens.
So what are you trying to find right now? What are you wanting to present?
See, I don't even know, cause like,
Go back and read.
well, cause he's like, Strongheart is just saying, no, everyone, shut up. Cause like, he's saying, okay, there's nothing, okay.
Go back and
Yeah.
think about what Genshin said in that page.
Okay, well,
when,
he-
Mikoto translated.
Hold on. Oh, sorry, those are in, that would be in evidence. Where's this fucking, oh, there we go. Okay. The truth is shrouded in darkness. Mighty Kadama, twist thy head and watch them fall, all they murder. Is it okay, so it's, okay. Maybe it's something to do with Kadama? I say, let's present evidence. Let's see. We haven't used Kadama for anything yet.
Yeah, we had gotten it. Had we ever looked at it yet?
I looked at it and investigated the tip. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Do we need to take this literally? Do we need to twist? Hold on. Do we need to take this very literally? Twist thy head. Mighty Karama, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna shove him in a locker.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion? I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe.
Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think. Oh. So Klimps ha! Look what's inside it.
Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment?
Ah! Yes. Okay. Scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end!
Clint Van Zeeks, and the date, 10 years ago on that fateful night. I can't believe you didn't got it? What do you mean? I got it eventually. So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karama, and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Oh, sorry, that was...
The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Examine the hilt again for an achievement. Okay, cool, thank you. Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Okay, what is Ryu? Okay, examine the hilt again for an achievement. Those two idiots just twirling the sword around, whispering and then going, oh, really loud at the same time. Okay, all ever Kazuma's father certainly had a way with words.
And he certainly thought up an ingenious hiding place, too. It seems almost playful at first, but I do wonder if over the years, perhaps the duties of the Asogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sorts of duties? Well, I could believe that. Kazuma conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. He does. Asogi clan appreciator! Thank you. That's the most... That and Father Frustrator, the two most important achievements to me. Thank you. God bless. Okay, let me read it. Oh, okay. We can't read it. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks has been hidden. Okay, a trump card left by Genshin is okay. All right. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
Well, don't be absurd. There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time that you realize something, my lord.
Ryu and Susato opening Kazuma's soul to find the truth. Interesting.
Oh yeah, to build upon that too, like you had mentioned, Asogi breaking the tip of the sword. Like he had like broken a part of his soul because he was so consumed by vengeance as well. So he's kind of lost his path too.
Yeah. And that's his entire clan. So that's his daddy's soul.
This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense. What is it, Naruto? What do you have?
A knife.
No!
I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale.
How can you? Decisive. Well, it would appear that there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
Gee, I don't know. Why did I go all the way back?
Take that!
Whatever.
There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
I eated it. That's right, it was. Only I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Funny, that.
Impossible! This can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery!
Sorry, I gotta do one more of these. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Oops.
Yeah, Taya, I can't see it, so I'm just seeing.
Yes, you can. You can see the scroll.
No,
Can't
I
you?
cannot. No.
Interesting. Okay. Anyways. He got the crazy eyes.
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karuma.
Oh my god, look at his face. He's like, I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. The ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seal certainly look official. My god, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake. I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it.
Why though? Why though? Why? Why?
Objection!
You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
The document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once.
Why? Why, though? Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
What are you implying?
That's Barack Van Zeke's, my bad.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
Yeah.
Why though?
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon. Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial. A closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Ugh.
Lord Clint Van Zix really did pen a will that day.
It's exactly as that young Japanese man said.
Read it out! No!
Boo! Boo! Rubbish! Filth! Slime! Muck! Boo! Boo!
Sorry.
Well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go as quite as you hoped. You fools. Go ahead, Naruhodo. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support.
That's all I've ever wanted from you, Kazuma. Very well, then.
No. For God's sakes.
He's gonna break the judge's bench. He's gonna break it.
No!
This is where the lightning comes in. I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. I knew it! He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people. Hello? I, Clint Van Zeeks. Should I do this in Clint? I don't have a Clint voice. I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corrupt rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who has habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. Donkey. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. My puppy dog. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. Aha! As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
That's fucking raw. That's fucking raw as hell. Yeah. He went in. Oh my god.
So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims.
Clint, you were so cool.
Oh, sorry, his extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you.
Look, Stoneheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now.
Why are you smiling? Is he gonna have all of us executed?
It just doesn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man.
But you did, because you wanted to be the Lord Chief Justice.
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on.
It is a pretty nice office.
So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man. The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too?
Sorry, I'm just sorry, so sorry. Oh, wait. Sorry, this. Okay, the dog. Okay, the dog is. Oh, sorry, this concept art is really, really good. The AA does siblings so good. AA does siblings so good. Oh. Sorry, did you say this?
I did.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, Genshin Asugi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you! It was you, wasn't it? You killed him!
I don't believe you.
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
Asashin.
Then who?
It was the Reaper.
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
You guys should know this man doesn't get his own hands dirty.
Judge Jigoku?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation.
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 Yeah, like patriot, like going back to
Words.
yeah, words.
Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Seshiro, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan.
Who is this? Is this Genshin? Ah! Oh, sorry. This is Drebber. Drebber.
Oh. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Trevor.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night?
Who is
Plus,
this?
if people find out that the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. That's Jikoku.
Okay.
Then what do we do?
Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku. Shoot Atsuki at once. He can't live now this has happened. He has to go.
Wow, Jigoku, you really just...
What are you talking about? You had an agreement! You promised him he could return to Japan!
Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever. Come on, Jikoku, do it! Pull the trigger!
Now listen, I love Drebber, but why not shoot Drebber, right?
Shoot!
Yeah, fuck Seishiro Jigoku for real. Enemy of the Asogi clan. Fuck that guy.
Jikoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jikoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he had just emerged. When I later learned that the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night.
Fuck Jigoku. Fuck Strongheart. Fuck the entire British Empire.
It was Jikoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jikoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night?
Can we get Cosmo like a glass of water or something? Like, can I get you some tea? Like, do you need a second?
These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And now I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you?
You beast! I'm sick of you, you beast!
Beast! I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death.
Sorry, I'm getting a hydrate. Thank you. And I've spilled it all
Also,
over
whenever
myself.
Shom shows up, I need you to take over for him because I'm dying.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, I will. I will do so. I've spilled it all over myself.
Objection.
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see? Wait, can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
This hydrate is for both of us. You drink some water too.
God. I spilled it all over my legs.
We're both doing this today! It just makes you crazy.
Objection.
You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name.
He doesn't hate my pussy anymore.
And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the dark recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls? That it was all for Queen and Country? I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again.
Love this.
Fucking get him.
Oh no, not the clapping, not the Gant clapping. No, 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 no.
Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance.
Gant, you're freaking me out a little bit here, bud.
What are you talking about? What are you doing?
Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really? Oh, friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud. Keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it? Done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes. I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No,
What?
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime.
I would say that coercing someone to murder someone is a crime. Yeah, I'd say that's a crime.
I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection.
It's just like Simon being like, I didn't kill anybody.
If I said kill even once, yes, exactly.
You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down I believe you also know, that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves.
Gant said pretty much the same thing
Oh.
in RFTA when when he's talking about Lana and how they like forged the evidence, like it was necessary for them to do so.
Yeah. Now I want to play RTA again.
Maybe we can tomorrow or maybe Friday or
Oh my god, because we can just do that.
we can just do
Because we
that.
can just fucking do that.
So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. This catalogue of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London. What might happen?
They might kill you. They might drag you through the streets.
To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely. As it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. My god, I'm speaking so much! Think what we've
Sorry, Strongheart's just saying a bunch of shit. He's having his villain monologue right now.
I know, but it's like the voice I've given him is like really.
It's very
low. It's getting to me.
Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, what say you?
Oh, thank you, MJ.
He has a point. The things Lord Strongheart has done are quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand, isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
Can't deny a threat of a Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate.
And by fair means or foul. That's foul. That's all thanks from this.
Oh dear, no, let's not do this. Oh no. The British aristocracy has not changed a bit. No, Clint would have hated this. This isn't what Pussy Pop and King Clint Van Zeeks would have wanted. God damn it! God damn it!
Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary.
Become the professor, too.
For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
Yes, Clint is crying and screaming and throwing up in the afterlife. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Harley!
Naruhodo,
I'd do anything for you.
It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me.
Use evidence.
Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence. Is this a new song?
But Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now.
Take that!
Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked you if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes has already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take to take center stage, don't you?
Brad, it's your time. Brad has gone from I fucking hate Herlock Sholmes to I need to draw Herlock Sholmes immediately every day.
All it took was just an introduction of another DILF.
Sometimes all it takes is another DILF.
Come on.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave.
All right, here goes. Heave! He said just a gentle tug, my dear fellows. Oh, my dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Because I'm over here.
You're not gonna believe this shit.
What?
Mr. Naruhodo, he's...
What? Wait, how? He what? Hold on. What's it?
VTuber Sholmes! VTuber!
VTuber? He's holographic? You can put your hand through him? He's aware he's in a video game? Vocaloid Sholmes!
It's Mr. Sholmes!
Oh my god, look at the fucking bag, he's walking like
I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes.
This is so fucking funny.
Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. And he's putting his hand through Mikotoba's face I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you.
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons!
And they just jump through him.
This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man.
What the? We can't get out of here, my lord.
Fucking goons!
Oh my god!
Yes!
I'm talking whop. That's some wet ass pussy. Macaroni in a pot. That's some wet ass pussy. we just go right through him. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, this is some wet-ass pussy. The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Hi. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so they couldn't... So could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description!
And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes? Now you're just being immodest.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
Ah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival. Brock's like, fucking the character!
Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
Dear me. You, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am not here, which I would hope... which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking.
Where exactly are you?
The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
What? You can't be.
Oh, so the
Buckingham
entire
Palace?
Sorry, I keep doing that. Sorry. So he's been projecting this entire thing to the Queen? What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Sato? I've never heard of it. Ryu. How long have you lived here? A year?
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there? Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea with the Queen. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
What?
What on earth is this all about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo.
Order in court. I demand immediate silence.
Iris, go, take it down from the inside!
Her Majesty the Queen. You can't be. I mean, no. This This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all.
Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So, I decided to show her everything, from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. Cinematograph. I can't figure out the like syllable. Cinematograph. Whatever.
You meddling. This is some kind of nightmare. The fucking book character.
Sholmes literally tattled on Strongheart. This is him right here. He's like, yeah, the fucking book character. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
I think it would be really fun if I used the Sholmes model for VTubing from this point every time I stream.
Yes, please, yes.
You don't mean...
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assumed there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the...
Auspices?
Under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know.
You...
I confess, I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years.
No, I was merely...
Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky!
Iris, there you are. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message?
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably. Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart
It's so funny. Look at Iris though.
I know, she's like, is hereby revoked forevermore. Oops, sorry. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needed be administered from the shadows at all.
Male Strongheart, the darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Ryu was like, oh, I gotta do the real cool spin for the Queen.
Adjourned! 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 Ah, court is adjourned!
Ooh. Clavier, shut the fuck up. Oh, wow. He's fucking dead. Oh, the scales are gonna break. Everything's breaking in this courtroom. That's a fire hazard. Oh, we gotta get out of here, guys. Oh, is he actually gonna, oh my God, oh, wow, this is really fucking cool.
That's a breakdown. I thought the little spiky thing was gonna stab him. The entire Old Bailey is on fire. Oh wow, look at you.
Lord Clint Van Zieks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asugi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak. Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume. What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asugi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person.
They were like, let's top Kristoff's breakdown, yeah.
But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
So the fact that, okay, because I thought he hid the paper because he thought that there might have been, like, that was the damning evidence. So he read that paper, it didn't indicate to him that he should look inside the hilt, but he still didn't send Genshin's last words to his son? What the fuck? Fuck you, Strongheart. Fuck you for real. He thought he didn't even think it was important. He wasn't even trying to hide anything, and he still didn't send it.
What pains me now
Oh, it wasn't Japanese, okay.
is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Do you have a sword? Get a will out of yours?
He does have a sword, yes.
He does have a sword. Can we screw the top off?
Sorry?
How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
What?
As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barak, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, but for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for your forgiveness.
Aww. Klimt! Klimt!
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect.
There's more to the will, but that one line was so right, we just had to stop. And I hope he doesn't turn out to be racist. No, oh no, Klimt.
He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks.
Clint.
Rip to an absolute king.
male Strongheart. You colluded with Seishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. Me, Kin!
Yes. Yes. Me when I'm like, yeah, I'm almost ready. 20 minutes later, I'm almost ready.
No. We are leaving by 5.
I'm going to try not to do that, but I have my mother's genes, and we are...
I'm going to strangle you in your sleep to wake you up. I'll kill you to bring you alive.
You might have to.
I will. Gojo will be there.
Okay.
Gojo will be there.
Yeah, don't feel bad about using physical violence to get me out of bed, because I constantly oversleep, and it's a problem.
And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed?
Less competition. Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
Such as? Who are you? The fucking book character is talking to me.
Yes, I do spend many books, novels, and video games. And don't forget to like and subscribe. You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. How did you... He's not even a hologram. How did you do that?
He was probably sitting in the gallery because he's part of the judiciary.
Okay, probably. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend?
My lord.
As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice on our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord?
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I heard the faintest of intimations, that if British justice so warped and twisted over its long history was finally to no change. This might just be the man to do it.
Oh, what?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death.
Sorry, Abby's just putting on her jester hat once again.
Mr. Naruhodo. Allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Well, that's a start. It's a start.
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. Bet you regret agreeing to let me defend, huh, Strongheart? The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. Can I get you anything? A glass of water, a cup of tea, a kiss on the lips, anything. My best friend, Kazuma Sogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mr. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. Can I get you a McFlurry? The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes. Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo? What a relief. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now. But actually, it's not true. Yeah, because I've said it multiple times, this is a depressing game for depressed people to feel fucking worse.
I mean, I didn't feel that way.
Well, a lot of... you don't feel just, like, awful for Asogi? You don't feel fucking awful for Kazuma? I still feel sad for him. Like, I'm really, like...
I mean, like, not to say that what happened to him wasn't terrible, but, like, me playing this game, I was more concerned of, like, the overall plot rather than focusing on, like, him. Like, I know, like, him and Genshin thing is obviously a big part of the plot, but I can't truthfully say that, like, I feel strongly about it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's fair.
I can't say that, like, oh, Asogi, like,
right.
I'm just, like, I was more interested of him being, like, vengeful and bloodthirsty, and I'm like, I wanted him to be a murderer, actually. Like, I wanted him to go down that path. I mean, I like the corruption.
Yes, I mean, that's valid. That's your truth. Consider that my truth is that I'm, like, 2 seconds away from, like, crying about him. Yeah, like, the bloodthirst would have been, like, I from, like, a character perspective, that would have actually been
just wait till I link you shinigami.mov. Just wait.
Everyone keeps fucking talking about that. I don't know what it is.
It's really fucking good!
Okay, well then let's play the game. Anyways, I'm gonna... Kazuma Sogi, I fucking love you, and I'm gonna weep about you. The truth can also cause great pain. Sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively, even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Listen, at this point, I think that if he had actually murdered Gregson, I wouldn't hold it against him. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. I've said in Discord, I'll help him hide the body. I'll eat the evidence if he would just tell me about it. Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. Huh? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced. Thank you very much. So, until our paths cross again somewhere.
He gets so scared every time.
Well then. It would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Brock Van Zieks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Brock Van Zieks.
Hot milky. Oh, he gets a special not guilty font? Okay. Oh my god, we finished the case!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
With ample time to spare. It is a good thing we started early, though.
4th November, 4:21 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo? I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
It was, thank you, Turbo Tony exists. She's real in the real.
But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Sato.
Oh! Your kind words mean so much to me. Hi!
It really was a very splendid show, that Naruto. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict.
Oh, okay. All right.
But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh, well, he'll get over it. In that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zieks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The immediate, like, plunk.
Mr. Sato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
He showed up in his 2022 Kia Soul!
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable.
But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear.
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
What magnanimous words! I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
And then Kazuma.
Hi!
I'm literally kissing you on the mouth.
Mrs. Sato. There's another face like thunder here.
Oh my, and he really was here.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Stand off. Oh, okay.
Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me? Oh, curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology.
Yeah, talk to us. Don't talk to him.
No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps. I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness.
PVZ is like, you were my cat.
That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect.
Yes, I was gonna say, who sent the letter to the Asogi household? We still don't know. I suspected it was him.
Your words mean more to me than you can know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama.
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. Oh yeah, the first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean?
Oh no. We'll never know what the fucking super rap is.
I forgot who this is. It could be 3 people.
Okay, I think perhaps. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I might be able to shed some light on that.
What?
Father?
It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agree to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugen, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret and telling no one. You You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there.
A lady of the gentry.
She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope.
By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin?
Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish.
Okay, so was his wife? His wife was pregnant when he did the whole duel thing. So he is a DILF.
My goodness.
So he. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry.
I swore to the man I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child.
I thought you were going to like connect some dots, but you didn't.
No, I am connecting some dots because we still don't know who Iris's daddy is. Oh my god, he is a DILF. And wait, hold on, hold on, okay, maybe that's, hold on. Because she knows. She knows that Mikoto was not her dad.
But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're going to be...
You never know, though, do you? What life will bring.
Alright then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once. With Seishiro.
No, not with him.
Pardon?
This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Eugen.
Right. I see. Very well then.
I thought, yeah. Listen, whatever. I put Clint in the DILF polycule because I needed to give Strongheart someone to kill for Miko Heart to happen and for him to be the professor.
The very night I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found an old house. In the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child.
So she did die in child. So it is another dying in childbirth.
And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I cared to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville.
Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks?
That's right.
Grace.
The newborn was his daughter. but that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
Sorry, I'm just... I know this is a very sad emotional moment, but I'm just thinking, like, why wouldn't Clint entrust the child to me? And then I'm thinking about, I'm thinking about my thoughts that Brock is just horrible with children. And he's like, better not. Sorry. I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. Sherlock being considered the better alternative.
So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zieks family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zieks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Oh, so they were gonna be raised together. Aww. And so then he said, hey, Herlock.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume.
Yes.
And he was.
He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes. He has a heart of gold.
Really. All it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave to the little girl.
Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba? In other words...
The name of my mother. Ayami Mikotoba.
Oh!
That's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
Iris? You didn't put it together when he said be a father to the daughter? Do you ask Mr. Sholmes to be a father to... Okay.
I had no idea. Ding dong.
Ouch! Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong? This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard. My dear... Oh, sorry. Do you want to be Sholmes again, or do you still want me to have him?
You can still have him because I'm still talking a lot. I've
Okay.
got 3 people.
Oh, okay. My dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Justice would... that to stop the Lord Chief Injustice would require such measures.
Bruno! Susie!
Oh, Iris! Everyone's like...
Oh, I'm I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
Oh, wait, so that's why she's being so nice to him now, because she figured out that he's her fucking uncle.
What? I'm afraid I couldn't.
This is the last thing you have. Iris is the last connection you have to your brother, and you are not going to have tea with her.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really? Oh, pooh.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Uh-huh.
Oh, how lovely. You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
All right, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Birthday followed you. Thank you for following me. Thank you for following. Welcome. Clap here. I need you to shut up, buddy. We're at the end now. Ugh. One final pinch goodbye, was it? What did he send me? Oh, wait. This is... That's really cute. Oh. This is really cute. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Oh.
Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
So we're not gonna talk to... We don't get a one-on-one with Kazuma? Oh, wait, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes?
What are you intending to do now?
Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh, no.
I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see. Evie's just wondering, in that case, would you go to Germany and live with, Mr. Hairbrain, or just wondering for Evie? For Evie.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon? For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that dispute, your battle is just beginning, surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, Goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Bye, see you later.
I love that smirk that he's given us. Kazuma Sogi. It seems It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. 4th November, 6:25 p.m. Shrubs Sweet. Kazuma, here. I'm home.
Ugh! About time you got here. I've been waiting ages, Odo.
What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, isn't it? You gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think.
Right. I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Ah, the world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with tale of his adventure. A sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin.
I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was the one there at the scene as well. Jones. Brad.
What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Mr. Sato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Oh, Runo! There you are! Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please, do come and take a seat. Time to fill me boots. Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yep, I'm losing me copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny?
Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Raper ain't never gonna accept a Diverton dick, is he?
Well, some people can change, you know. I can throttle him for you, if you'd like.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Huh? It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached.
That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard.
A symbol of framing Genshin Asogi, kinda.
For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive. By taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me! There ain't no one else!
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... well, he was my boss.
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
Her little smirk. Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Well... oh. Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it, and I swear. I'll find your dad and bring him back, bring him in kicking and screaming. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to,
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Huh? Iris?
I know who my daddy is. Well, obviously, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Hallie, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I decided to give up on it. Because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world.
Wait, is she saying?
Wait. Like this legit made me cry. This legit made me fucking cry. And I'm tearing up right now.
I know, I'm feeling it. Oh my... Thank you! He's your dad!
I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree, Hallie?
Oh. He's her dad! He raised her! Oh, my daddy is the greatest in the world. Where? With every word, Iris. And he's crying too. He's like,
Thank you, Hallie. Thank you, Daddy.
Crying, sobbing, wailing, throwing up.
I think, Mikotoba.
Yes, Sholmes?
I think I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh,
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you.
you old softy, Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hallie?
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations.
Shoot, Takumi, I know you would have done Phoenix and Drizzy right in A5 and 6!
You guys can't see it, but like Tony is just like shaking her cursor like all over the fucking place.
He called her. Sorry, no, you fucked. I can't fucking talk English words.
Returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family.
But we still need Kazuma! We still need Kazuma! We still need Kazuma! 4th November, 9:37 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy.
This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come.
Are you leaving? Oh, but you call them your family.
Fuck. Time to bid this place farewell.
Oh, who is this?
Naruhodo.
Oh, okay. That was Kazuma. Oh, Professor.
Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room.
Yes, Susato-san went out Susato-san went out. Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of.
She needs to drag Kazuma back here. That's what she needs to do.
Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks' final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Culling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
That's why?
Oh, lesbian Miku, have a great night.
I was gonna say thank you. Well, thank you for being here. We've also had a ton of fun doing this. It's been truly a blast. And good night to you. We'll see you later.
When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt.
Baskerville.
If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. A story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time.
Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared that you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskervilles story, I mean.
Shom sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. It was the only case Shomes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail.
Yeah, exactly, Eugen, because I knew you would be totally incapable of figuring anything out without her.
I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Shomes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Shomes for safekeeping.
So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father?
That's right, because Shomes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted.
Huh?
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too.
Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think.
I see.
Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san and Mr. Shomes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it for myself.
The path of a defense lawyer, eh?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there.
Resolve. I have.
Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's probably gonna show. Yeah. Susato-san.
I just wanted to let you know that I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but,
Oh, how much did you hear?
well, all of it? From the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh no, that's quite all right. I already knew that's what you decide. I already knew that it's what you would decide, Naruhodo-san.
You did? Oh, not the curtain call suite from the previous game. No. Why is that making me want to cry? Susato-san?
Yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. This I would actually pay to see. Finally, Susato, Kazuma, the lawyer assistant, brother, sister. He'll certainly benefit greatly, having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Susato-san. Oh, are they gonna put the eye in the donor medallion? Thank you.
Schedule.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, this is where we see Kazuma. 7th November, 5:42 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. I can't believe this day's finally come.
Why, Wiz? You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Don't leave her. Oh no, no, not that. No, they have to leave each other once again.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
All right, Iris, you do that. Planes can't be invented soon enough. Iris and Shomes invent the plane so that Mikotoba and Shomes can, you know.
Susato-san.
Oh,
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
he's not here? I'm sorry, he's not here?
Oh my god, click the button.
What button did you click?
No, it's a quick time event. You're failing.
Fuck!
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person,
Fuck,
don't you?
thank you, my god!
Jesus Christ, this is my fucking game!
Ryunosuke.
Hi!
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
What do you mean, what are you doing here? Shut up, Ryu, you're such a dumbass. Wait, can we go back and play that moment?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks.
Oh my god!
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but
But you died.
Well, we'll have to save that for another time.
Yes!
Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
me too. But we're both defense lawyers, so
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
Yeah.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
oh, I see.
I believe you.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
You would have, like, I'm sorry, like I said it before, like you would
I've
have.
always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me. Until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor,
Like,
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
but man, this is one thing you don't have to carry with you. You've carried so fucking much. You've carried so fucking much for the past 10 years. You don't have to carry this too. I promise you. I promise you. I would have still loved you. I promise. I promise. It would have been fine if you killed someone. I don't care.
until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on, I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
No, you would not be a burden.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me.
Okay.
But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
Love, I love you.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
Well, say it like that.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
Yeah, that's what I like about you.
You'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him.
Aww.
Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Cares.
Of course.
Siblings.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
You're super not.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always.
They knew how badly I wanted to see him laugh again. They knew, and they were like, let's play it 3 times, 4 times, 5 times.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Well, I'm staying. I'm
Draw
staying
your sword.
here. Maybe a 5th laugh could have come in, and a 6th laugh could have helped.
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
You're literally gorgeous.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
My God. Just fucking kiss already.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
Oh my God.
Peculiar twists of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be...
Objection. Objection.
Come, the
Oh.
game is afoot.
Well, okay, I thought we were gonna end with an objection.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson.
Yeah.
We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that.
And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection.
Objection!
There we go.
Until
Oh!
we meet again, Bruno.
Oh, that was so good. And we still have a credit sequence, yeah? Thanks, Shutakumi.
Congratulations on beating TGAA2.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to take Shams again? Or
I've been thoroughly indubited with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day, but I'm no purveyor of electrical goods, and one of the promised clothes called secrecy. Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distant climes, the Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no change whatsoever.
and the Empire of Japan, perhaps. Thank you, Nuri. Hey, Nuri, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for just... Thank you.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." But it made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I'd invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Oh, she gives him notes that say daddy? Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ooh!
In those days when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence on my side.
Oh, Klimt.
Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young fallen friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future.
Clint, rip your poppin' pussy. Rip, you were such a king.
The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now, A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up. The boss was
trying to protect me, see? Oh. And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby here are gonna keep from doing to... gonna keep doing for Londoners. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know. Oh, Gina. Oh, Gina. Oh. Gina. Hey. What's up?
Gina, truth is, I'm not the upstanding fella you think I am. You might be a dive at heart, but it's a good heart. You reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then... I've got to complete your education in the art of detection a la Gregson, as they say.
You got a diver's heart, but it's a good heart. Aww. It is a good heart. She has a good heart. Oh, you again.
Your Excellency, the man is accusing you of illegal entry to the something...
Oh.
Objection! A blank overstatement overruled! The minister has been detained in print anyways!
He's caddish counsel for the defense, and women are forbidden to enter the courtroom.
Oh, really? My friend Susata's son is the British courtroom all the time, and doing a wonderful job.
Oh, hey.
Did you get beat up again?
Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team.
Did he get beat up again?
I wish he had done his shitting spray just then. That would have
No.
been
We
wonderful.
would have never gotten the rest of these fucking lines.
Oh my god, hi!
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
Aw, Mummy, daughter.
I think these two are great. I think they're wonderful. Oh, you! Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Barack, come to my rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into nothingness sometimes. Wow. Wow. Squid Bomb in the real. Oh, her! When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there's nothing which your spells would not do. Women real. Women real. Barack Sugar Daddy real. Oh, you.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell dainty little tidbits to passers by, you know.
Everyone calls me Papino, and I sell the spaghetti. It's more red than my hair.
Everyone they call me. No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daly, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together.
The fucking Mario Brothers moment too. Yeah, I'm happy your wife still loves you.
Hi! When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care.
My love! I'm kissing you on the mouth. The only man I'll ever love.
I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
Title reference. Do we have another walking credits? We have another walking credit sequence! This one made me so upset last time. I could not listen to Curtain Call Suite without crying.
Okay, so while we have time, final thoughts, Tony.
Do not play this game on a weekly basis. Don't fucking do it. Hey guys, if you're thinking, if a friend of yours, if you have a loved one who is thinking of maybe playing this video game, tell them not to play it on a week-by-week basis if you care for their mental stability and health. Because this game drove me fucking nuts. It drove me nuts! Like, nutso butso, it fucking drove me bananas, bonkers, vonkers. So yeah, don't play it on a week-by-week basis. I, like, the way that I did really love how it was like like there were pieces of the whole mystery throughout the whole thing. That's like I'm excited to replay it so I can go back and see like where things were like alluded to, but you wouldn't know without like knowing, you know.
Also, I want to take this opportunity to say congratulations on solving the game.
Thank you.
Because a lot of what you had said, yeah, you were right about like a lot of stuff. And of course, given the nature of this playthrough, obviously you can't confirm nor deny. I had to do so much lying.
So much lying and gaslighting. And torture.
I was trying to go like the last ditch effort, not last ditch effort, but the last thing I wanted to do was convince you that Asogi was going to get executed at the end.
Right.
That he was going to die.
Yeah.
But I decided that you were already struggling enough and you were already kind of going on a forward trajectory like too fast. So I was just gonna
that would have killed me if you had managed to make me think that like, because I thought it was a distinct possibility, but if you had made me think that was actually the right path and that there was like clues to like that there was evidence to support that they were just gonna kill him like for real, I would have been broken. If they had killed him, I would have broken, crumbled, shattered completely. So thank you for taking mercy on my soul. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's tapped. Shomes, what are you doing next to him? Why are you dancing like that next to him? Fuck you for real. Fuck you. You stay away from baby Kazuma forever. You stay away from him. I'll kill you for what you did to him. You hear me? I'll fucking kill you for what you did to him. Yeah, you too. You freaking weird slow clap.
But yeah, like, when I was playing this,
Wait,
like,
sorry.
okay.
Or are they gonna do the like? No. That guy. Okay, sorry. What were you saying? Cosmo was on screen.
It's gonna end
Okay,
now,
okay.
so I'll just wait.
Okay. I did it. Capcom, you win this time. Aw. There we go. And we did it. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I had to lie down for a bit after finishing this, yeah. Oh, please! Oh, please! It's been 8 months. Oh my god. Well, sorry, okay, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say that, like, I like Shomes and Mikotoba. And they were kind of like the light at the end of the tunnel for me. Because, like, I have a disease called liking side characters more disease.
That's fair.
And so while I was
Brad
excited
has the same disease.
So while I was excited to finish the game and I was happy that I had solved everything and such and I finished it, I didn't feel like this game is great.
Yeah.
It doesn't drive me crazy though. You know,
that's fair.
There are bits and pieces that I really enjoy, but like I wasn't up at night crafting theories, you know?
No, that's understandable. And you also didn't play it at a pace of 8 months to do it.
Yeah, I would play it like for 30 minutes and then stop for a couple months.
Yeah.
And then get back to it.
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't know, like Greatest Attorney is up there, or DGS2 was up there for me in terms of a Ace Attorney game. I just felt that was like needlessly long. Like, you know how I am. I got really frustrated with Ryu and the fact that like I'm like I solved the mystery like that, and I was like, okay, come on, 10 years ago, Professor, Genshin, yeah. Like they repeat the same thing over, and it's like it's really hand-holdy, and I'm like, God, just let me play the game.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I do think if it had been made into one game, they definitely could have like cut entire, like at least one entire case, because some of it was just like, do we need this? Like the first Soseki case, it's like that was useless. That was just a lot of nothing.
Yeah, there's just a lot of needless dialogue. Like you could parse down a lot of dialogue, shave off the time, and it would still be a good game.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That's my opinion. Everyone else, whatever. I'm talking about me.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Yeah, oh, that's the other thing. I think that the pacing of a few things, like my most notable pacing issue with this game was the Masked Disciple reveal. Because to me, playing it a week at a time, that was so slow. I had weeks to think about
oh, it's Kazuma, so we're gonna like this is how the reunion's gonna go, or like this is what's gonna lead up, and da 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 da. Like, as opposed to other people who are like, I played this case in 5 hours and it made me insane. And I'm like, it made me insane because they just wouldn't, they kept being like, yeah, it's Kazuma. Yeah, it's Kazuma. Yeah, it is, but he has amnesia. And then it was just like a reveal, no strings attached. So that, in my opinion, is something that I feel was lessened. Actually, the actual Mass Disciple reveal, like that cutscene was, like it was so fucking good. Listen, it was so fucking good, and like really impactful. But like, I think that, I don't know. I think maybe I almost not ruined it. Like but I almost like kind of dampened it for myself by playing it so slow. So, because it was just like, in my head, from my POV, it's, they didn't tell me anything new. They didn't tell me anything I didn't already know, except for the like, father, that. Yeah, but anyways. How would you rank it compared to other AA games, do you think? It's, the thing is, like, I don't know if I can,
it's hard to, like, it's an Ace Attorney game. For me personally, it's hard to, like, put it in the same, like, section with the other Ace Attorney games, if that makes sense.
Yes,
like,
yes, that's
they're
how
just
I feel.
like, even though it's Ace Attorney, but it feels like a separate series to me, that I don't, like, put it in the same league as Ace Attorney. I can't compare them. It has a different feel. It has a different style.
Yes.
Despite it being the same franchise.
Yes. This game, like I said, is, for me, it was a depressing game for depressed people to feel worse. And the vibe, like, in that sense, the tone is completely different, like, from Ace Attorney, in which, well, from like, Trilogy, let's say, because, like, I don't, like, I laugh in DGS. I don't laugh as much as in Trilogy. Like, playing again, I'm playing Justice for All again because I want to see Francisca. Everything that Phoenix says makes me do like a, like, it's just like, it's got such a silly, funny vibe that's like, honestly, a little bit magical. And you can't say it's nostalgia because I only saw the Trilogy like 2.5 years ago. But yeah, it's the Trilogy is really like serotonin machine, funny, but with like that unexpected, really like weighty gravity to it, that makes you just really love, you know, all the characters.
Yeah, Ace Attorney is like a fun game, but like Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, it's more like a drama that you're experiencing. It has its funny moments to, you know, to break up the jaws of drama. Yeah. But like, it's a story that you're telling, whereas like Ace Attorney, it is also a story, but it also feels like more of an adventure.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah, Grace, it has the Edgeworth worm that gets in your head and makes you like a total loser. Yeah, it sure does. I like him so much. He's my favorite guy. This guy, I love this guy. Do you see this guy? Jen, are you seeing this guy?
Yeah, I turn around, I see him too.
Yes! Yes! Tomorrow I'm gonna see him. It's a drama with humor instead of comedy with drama. Yes, exactly, Cole. And I think I prefer the tone of Trilogy. It's easier for me to sort of play in the space of Trilogy, like as a creative and as like someone who enjoys, you know, making fan art and stuff. Like, it's easier for me to play in the space of Trilogy. But was still, listen, all that being said, I found this to be still excellent. This was,
it was a very good
excellent game. Really, it really drew me in, but it made me
sad. It made me sad. It made me sad. So sad.
Me consuming great Ace Attorney content, I can't readily make art or write fic or, you know, engage with the content that way. Whereas, like, with Ace Attorney, I can make headcanons. I'm more inclined to, like, do more with it.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I have a bunch of drawings I've never, like, posted because I'm just like, it doesn't feel like... When I think about great Ace Attorney art, I think it has to be, like, fucking, like, symbolism and metaphor. Like, I feel like it has to be, like, weighty and good. And so I'm like, I can't. But then when I do Ace Attorney, I'm like, I could draw Apollo doing a backflip. It's fine. It's, you know.
Exactly.
But,
exactly.
like, I can't get into that space.
Yeah. No, that's exactly how I feel. That being said, I mean, I do have a few, because I was hesitating. I have a backlog of, like, DGS sketches that I did that I've been sending to my server, but, like, because I didn't want to post them and, like, have people spoiling me. So, like, most of the plot kind of stuff I didn't post. So sometimes I was able to, like, you know, because that was one of my favorite parts of the trilogy, is I would go through it, and, like, every single, like, pretty much every single time I put on a playthrough, it was like there was something new I wanted to draw, because it was just so funny. It was just so fucking funny, and I just wanted to draw all of it, like, draw the little moments, draw the little, like, in between the scenes, or, like, this inspired me to do this, or like think about them in this kind of a situation or whatever. You know, like, it activates the funny bone in my brain, and DGS, I think, is just, I just get to, like, I have to be in the right headspace to make a DGS funny, because otherwise I'm just like, this game is
okay,
sad.
top 3 characters and top moment. Top favorite moment.
I mean, who do you think my top favorite character is?
No, I want you to say it with your
Okay.
mouth.
Kazuma Asogi, Susato Mikotoba. I think Shome's shot up there for me. But I don't know if he's top 3. I know Kazuma and Susato are in the top. Yeah, maybe I'll say Shomes. Yeah. Shomes or Iris, I guess. Or Klimt. The guy who's dead. The guy who's a corpse.
Anyways,
whatever.
In a favorite moment.
Favorite moment. That's hard. Cause, like, there are, like, a lot of really good moments. A favorite moment. Oh, favorite moment. Iris and Ryu in Van Zieks' office.
Oh.
That was so funny. That's favorite moment for me, I think. That was just great. Klimt is thoughting it up in heaven, and Mia joins him later, and they all just Klimt, Gregory, and Mia just absolutely busting it down sexual style. But yeah, I guess I'm done the game now. What time is it?
I mean, you have a bunch of escapades and content to look at now that you're free to do so, but you can do that on your own time.
Okay, fine. I mean, I thought there were some escapades that everyone wanted me to do. We're not going to do them tonight because it's 10 and I have to finish my packing and, you know, do all that and stuff. Watch Shinigami. Like right now?
I got you.
Like right now?
If you listen to it on stream, it'll just mute the end of the VOD.
Can I mute the desktop? I'll mute the desktop audio for a second. Oops. Nope. There. Can you guys no longer hear the music? Cause that. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. They can't hear the music though. Okay, I'll watch it right now. Okay, I'm watching it right now. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Let me mute the actual video game, and then I will Alright, here we go. Let us see. Alright, Shinigami. The greatest attorney. Oh, I followed this person on Twitter. Yeah. This is really fucking cool. Oh, the Kazuma professor. This is a good Kazuma face. Nice. Oh. Didn't you send me this song? This fucks! The dog part? This fucks. Yeah. Yeah. Is that all? Oh my god, that was fucking cool. That was fucking lit. That fucked. Ooh. I'm saving that to my inspiration playlist. Where is it? That fucked. See, that's the thing, like, there's so much fucking the dog part. My god. Wouldn't it be kind of cool? Right. Wouldn't it kind of also have fucked if Kazuma attacked Van Zeke with his sword? I think that would be pretty fucking cool. I think I would have loved that. Okay, where's my fucking... Yes.
Sholmes is number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Strongheart is my number 3. I really like Strongheart. He does villain in the way that Gant didn't hit for me, but Strongheart did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, ooh, like his Susato is number 1.
Yes.
Susato's number 1.
Of course.
Just like his, like in the judge, like I love how oppressive he is. I love how oppressive and how sinister he is.
Yes.
It's really good. And usually like I get attached to visuals. Like not to bring up Manfred von Karma, but Manfred von Karma's like sprites I really love.
Yeah,
like
they're very good.
The one where he's like gripping his arm, that's like one of my favorites. And like his snap, I love the snap.
Mm-hmm.
And I love drawing MVK too, just because I love old dudes, and he's like an evil old dude.
Yeah.
His front-facing sprite is ugly as hell, but I love his like in the dock sprites.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Really, really good.
I appreciate visuals, good visuals.
Also, I think it's funny that my favorites from like trilogy to trilogy and also like this are consistently like my top is the prosecutor and well, who ended up being the prosecutor and his sister. What are you typing to me?
I'm not typing you.
Oh, okay, fine.
I was replying to Abi, who likes messaging me.
Abby, why don't you talk to me? Abby, talk to me.
Wait,
I'm here.
Is why Jet is a Nanami enjoyer? I enjoy Nanami because he checks all of my boxes.
Yeah.
He is just a guy who is tired, and his voice actor is sexy as fuck.
Yeah.
Anyone voiced by Sudaken besides Barack Van Zieks. I have to put that disclaimer out there. I mean, Sudaken makes any character work.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
I enjoy playing Barack Van Zieks. I don't really care for him.
Oh, speaking
but
of
like
Barack Van Zieks, can you hold on, I'll turn the music off. Can you please do a clean take of 2022 Kia Soul combining the
okay.
yeah.
Let me scroll up then.
Okay. Here we go. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up.
I'm trying to find it. Hold up.
I can send it to you if you need.
I'm just seeing myself scream about Nanami. I think I will need it, yeah.
Okay.
Dang, I talked about Nanami a lot. Oh, here it is. Never mind.
Wait. Here, let me just write it out for you.
Okay. But yeah, usually any character that Sudaken voices
Sitting polite, like hands clasped.
Okay.
My big, beautiful 2022 Kia Soul. The compact crossover that combines style, versatility, and an ample amount of cargo space.
Yes! That's the take. That's the take. That is the take.
But I can Seto Kaiba, okay? If I was a rich billionaire, I would also spend all my money dismantling the military industrial complex and building a theme park because I love a card game.
A children's card game.
A children's card game? The fucking book character? A VTuber?
VTuber, okay, VTuber moment is actually really fucking great. Because I had already suspected that Shomes knows he's in a video game. Because of the
he's omniscient.
He knows he's in a video game, and then that happens, and I'm like, he's in the code. He's in the code right now. Yeah, there's no way to predict that at all, ever.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, what do I do with this? There's people screaming outside.
That's me.
That's you.
I don't know what to... I mean, just keep it up there, or you can slowly replace every image with just different JPEGs of Kazuma.
I could do that. Peach time. Asogi. He's a loser driver. Sell it on eBay? Who the fuck's gonna buy this? I'd have to pay someone to take it off my hands. Yeah. Well, what do I do now? I guess I go pack.
Yeah. You have to finish Spirit of Justice. I don't know if you still want to do a stream while you're with me.
Yeah, we could
arrange that.
Sure. I mean, in that case, I would actually have to bring a hard drive with my save file and Citra and stuff.
Oh no, not with Spirit of Justice.
Oh.
I mean, like we could play a more enjoyable game.
Oh, we could play some of the escapades.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Why don't we play some of the escapades when I'm with you?
There we go.
That'll be great. That'll be a fun little time. I'll put that in the schedule. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my gosh, I have to go to the schedule and delete DGS. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you both so much for this. It was so much fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Because sometimes I'm like, why do people watch me play this? Like, I frequently get the answers wrong. I frequently don't understand what the game's trying to tell me because I'm so caught up in other things. And I'm just, I guess, not good at Ace Attorney. Thank you guys for sticking around.
Yeah, we are glad that you guys had a good time. It was a delight to be able to play this game with Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna upload the stream somewhere? If I end up uploading, I think I will. DGS for sure.
when I get back from vacation, which will be in June. The rest of May, I'm off. Besides maybe streaming with Jen at some point. But yeah. I'll definitely make an announcement when they're up. I have a YouTube channel ready. The only thing I have up there is my Logic and Reasoning Spectacular that I did for this. So yeah. We're going to find the fly. Those will take a little longer to upload because I have to go through and like, because this is fresh in my brain, but I have to go through those and like do, okay, part 1, part 2, part whatever, part and they're not my priority. But yes, thank you. What am I gonna do with Wednesday nights now? The channel just luck with us. Let me send the Logic and Reasoning Spectacular just in case you guys wanted to really remember my insane ramblings. Or not so insane, because I did predict Klimt.
The circles of the Show You News and the circles on Cosmos Mass, they're connected.
Did Grace send you my full ass breakdown when I tried to connect the circles, whatever, like all the circles when the thing was on Genshin's, like of course it's, now I know it's their clan emblem, but like when I had my whole breakdown trying to figure out what the hell it was, and then they just told me, hey, you're kind of worrying like a lot about this. It's not anything. And then I was like, why did I fucking spend all that time thinking about it?
No, Grace sends me a lot of things, but I don't recall that.
Okay. Well, it was a dark, bleak moment in my life, but looking back on it, it was kind of funny. Sorry, let me grab the video. It's unlisted, so I have to send the link, but let me see.
I did message Grace once today during the stream.
What did you say?
It was when it was when you're deciding who had the inconsistency in the testimony between choosing between Van Zieks and Strongheart. And you're like, it's Van Zieks, right? And I went, how can she have any doubts right now? We're trying to pin Strongheart this whole time. Even if you weren't paying attention to anything that was said, you would still, like, on instinct, click him and then figure out after.
Because...
And I go, how could you think otherwise? I'm going insane. I'm going to kill myself. And then I talked about how I messed up because you were going to click the right answer and I told you wait, and then you clicked the wrong answer. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, fuck.
Cause I'm always waiting for this game to like do the unexpected. So like, like I thought maybe there, like, if it could have been Barack, there could have been something that he said that contradicted with something Strongheart said, but I was, whatever. I'm always waiting for fucking shit to double cross me. Whatever. I finished the game. Why are you complaining? God.
I'm complaining because I had to sit through the game as well, twice.
Yeah, I know you did. And I appreciate that you sat through so much of me doing things.
I enjoyed voicing it. It's very fun.
It is.
I think with this game, we really found our footing. Well, like, I did at least. Like,
yeah, like,
I've done a lot of voices that I haven't done before.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, your range in this game was fantastic. Yeah, for sure. And like, honestly, like I like, not even joking, most notable role, Barack Van Zieks.
Thank you.
It's really good.
Playing Barack, I had no idea how I wanted to voice him when we decided that I was going to be him. Mm-hmm. And then, like, I don't know when I found it or if we had it at the beginning, but I'm just like, fuck, this is a fun voice to do.
Yeah. And I'm glad that you settled into it like you did, because it was just, like, the fucking book character will stay with me for the rest of my days.
Did I even make that up?
I
don't even remember.
I don't even remember how it came out. Well, I'll upload the VODs and we'll see. But
Soseki was also pretty fun.
Soseki was fantastic. Soseki was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're Gina. Perfect. Your Iris, I love your Iris voice so much.
Thank you. The Iris was one that I did settle into because I was doing her way more like throaty before. But I think by the end I was able to get like an actual just like nice little girl voice, you know?
Yeah. My Harry voice. Yeah, I like despite me having a regularly like higher voice, I can't do high like I can't do a higher range voices, I guess. I don't have variation there. Like my girl voice sounds like every girl voice that I have. I have one girl voice.
I see. Oh, thank you. I really Susato was the other one that I sort of fell into because like I went back to watch Case 2 in the VODs that I have on my hard drive. I went to watch Case 2 and I voiced her very differently. But yeah. I like
Mikotoba is also very fun to voice.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, like I was well before we started TGAA2-5, where I know he was gonna show up again. I was like, I need a good like Mikotoba voice, and like I felt it was appropriate to give him like the accent.
Yeah, and like I love it. I love your Mikotoba voice. He sounds like a dad.
yeah.
He sounds like a dad. He sounds like Susato's dad. Wait, one last look at the eyeballs.
Oh, the 1-1 tutorial. Oh my god, fucking classic.
Oh. The 1-1 tutorial where I said,
Yes! Wait, did you do that on purpose? Wait, did they get it wrong? You picked Professor Mikotoba. Someone give me the clip. Someone give me the clip right now.
I'm such a fucking moron. I'm so stupid. I have nothing in here. Do you understand that? I'm so dumb. Anyway. I'm so stupid.
And you are so like just your yes. Very confident.
There it is.
But that's what I like. That's how I want you to play the game.
Yeah? That's how you wanted me to play the game? You got your wish.
I want you to unabashedly move forward and then figure out after.
I see.
And sometimes like instinct is like the answer. At this point, no, you were just you were following the wrong instincts. However, when you had the ideas in your mind, then like when we were playing this game, then it came in handy.
Yes, it did. It did come in handy. There were a few times when I was like very sure of my answers here, which I was like, okay, now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. And then I fucking think that maybe the correct answer is Van Zieks instead of Strongheart, and I take steps back, and then I suck at the game again.
That was only once. You only frustrated me once.
Only once this time.
You finished the rest of the game just fine.
So maybe
you did great.
Thank you. Maybe the real father frustrator achievement was the Jets we annoyed along the way. Oh God. Okay. Did we see the special contents?
We're leaving that for a different time.
Yeah, we'll leave that for another time. What's your favorite hashtag Tony moment? Oh God.
I mean, getting the tutorial wrong is up there. Maybe sex.
Yes! Okay, that I was funny for that. Sex. And was I wrong? Was I wrong? I was right. I was right when I said that. I had a point. I was making a point. Polycule is also pretty good.
Ugh.
When Tony was high and saw Soki and just went, Soki, instead of paying attention.
We could not stop fucking laughing at Soseki shitting himself.
Yes, I think that was very good.
That shit, like, I literally think back, it's so fucking funny.
So good. Oh, some cake. That's also very good. Oh my God. The fucking book character.
Listen, I see a DILF.
Yes.
I see a DILF.
The part where you were like, you asked me what my favorite moment was. You were like, so Tony, what's your favorite moment? And I went, well, and you were like, DILF.
Need I say more? Come on, Mikotoba, come on.
It's true. Listen, I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, not during the DGS playthrough, but the Kazuma Cannot Eat Pussy Manifesto. Yes, my truth, my Bible, my word of God. He spoke through me.
That's when I was locked in a room.
Yes, you were locked in a room, and you came in and you were like.
And I developed a temporary fear of the dark.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh. And then you were like, you just came into the stream like, you touched the ground, something happened here.
Yeah, literally, I was like, can you just finish the game? finish the stream.
Do the Skulkin voice one. Oh, right. Okay, the Skulkin voice. Yeah, cause, a Skulkin's never skulking.
The fucking Mario Brothers.
Yeah, bruv.
Yeah, bruv.
When you were as the other Skulkin brother, whenever you were like, go blimey, Guff, go blimey. That was
blimey.
Yes. Wait, that was oh god. Really, you know what? Really good moments in this game, guys.
Really good moments.
Really good ones. Good.
Thank
good
you
job,
all
everyone.
so much for accompanying us on this journey. Tony and I was just telling Tony earlier, like, we were really hesitant starting this game for like various reasons. We didn't know how it was gonna take, but it turned out to be a very successful stream.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and it definitely turned out for the best, and I'm really happy about that. Hats for Gents! Hats for Gents! Hats for Gents was so good. Okay, Hats for Gents. Sorry.
I make hats for Gents.
I make hats for Gents. I wish we could filter clips by video game. That'd be so nice. But yeah, once again, thank you guys. That was so funny. What was Hats for Gents? You'll see when I finally upload all the shit. Okay. But anyways, I'll see some of you guys in the server, and then the rest of you guys, I'll see you the next time we stream.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah,
see you tomorrow.
I'm gonna be sending 1 million pictures. Not sorry to anyone in my server. I'm gonna be sending 1 million pictures of everything. Okay. Well, good night, guys. I will surely go be packing and also maybe screaming a little bit. And then, yeah. And then I'll see the rest of you guys whenever I see you. But for now, I'm on vacation and I will not be streaming this Saturday and not the Wednesday either. But yeah. So
good night.
Good night.